Holy.
Good morning, gamers. How's it going?
After 10 long months, I am finally flying out to see my girlfriend again on Monday less than 3.
Pog. Have fun. I'm back. Sorry for being gone for so long. Obviously, because how could it be any other way? I immediately was sick when I got home and laid in bed for like 3 days straight. But we're back. COVID test was negative, but I'm not gonna lie, if that shit ain't COVID, I don't know what is. But it's okay.
Joel.
It's because of the erotic weather. It is what it is. It was a really good trip. I really enjoyed the festival. Hope I can go again next year. And really the only takeaway from going there that we can bring onto the stream is that, well, one, I'm really excited to continue this run. And two, we need to stop listening to the Mickey Mouse shit fucking sets on YouTube, fucking book club radio, fucking sound territory ass bitches, and listen to some real fucking sets. So we're gonna start training our SoundCloud algorithm with some real electronic music.
Cthulhu blessings upon all.
But that's pretty much it. Let's clock in. Let's get ready. I saw Smallland is on the grind now. Happy to welcome him. We'll see how it goes. 3 plates, third win. I just remember being at the festival with barely any internet and people fucking messaging me on like Instagram and shit that Squirk had wiped to Seafloor Cavern. So, and then I come back and he's back on Mount Pyre. So really, who cares? Before we clock in, before we get back on track, thank you for the raid, Squirk. Quick round of Pokedoku. I'm gonna be quite rusty. I did play a little bit while I was gone, but
Hi, Pappy.
okay, normal ghost is only Zoro and Zoroark. Picked the wrong one. Unlucky. Ghost poison. I have learned for some reason we don't pick Gengar G-Max. We pick Gengar Mega. Don't ask me why. It's quite a significant delta, though. Ghost Kalos. I mean, if this one ain't Gorgeist, I don't know what is. Fighting normal. Meloetta. Fighting poison. Give me Sneasel Hisui. Fighting Kalos. Bro, I have no fucking idea. Normal evolved by item. Give me Porygon 2. Poison evolved by item. I have no fucking clue, bro. Kalos evolved by item. I can only think of like Aromatisse and the other one. Kalos fighting. I don't know, man. Pancham? Sure. Poison evolved by item. Surely Sneasler is evolved by item, right? But I don't know if it is. Is it? Or is it like it has to learn like the move? I don't know. Poison evolved by item. I mean, there's like Victory Bell and Vileplume. Can't think of anything else. I'm stuck. Unlocking Victory Bell. 8% is actually not bad there. 157, 133, not bad actually. I thought I'd done much worse here. Slowbro Galar, okay. Sneasler would have been correct, but actually not far. Victory Bell third most. Gengar, sure, I guess in Legends Arceus evolves via item, huh? Got it. Aegislash, true. I had no idea Heliolisk evolved via item. I didn't know any of these evolved via item, if I can be completely real. Evolved by item always cooks me. I think other than that, we did pretty good. Pangoro under Pancham, like 6 Delta. Not a lot of fighting types in Gen 6, huh? Only 4 in all of Kalos. That's crazy. Gorgeist. Hoopa under all Gorgeist forms. Made the right call with Gengar Mega. Yeah, I mean, we did fine. There's only like 10 Kalos Mons. You know what? Fair point. I think 7 more fights in erratic weather, right? We did 4 so far, and I think it's 11 total. Did you hear they're adding 1v1s? To what? Who's they? Oh, to Pokedoku? That's hype. Stream on Sunday. Oh, fuck, I have like conflicting things. But yeah, I'll make it happen. I'll stream the draft, why not? Grammy's tattooing himself on a Run&Bun tattoo. That sounds hype as shit, bro. All right, let's lock in. We've been informed that this Mantine is fucking demon. So this is just rain, no electric terrain. All right. I'm a bit rusty and still a bit sick, so going to take a while to settle in here. So this thing is fast as shit. Give me auto refresh and no 1 at KO border. Alright, so this Mantine fucking owns my ass. That's good to know. Can Scarf Pult kill this? No. It actually doesn't die to crit. But you have to think about Ice Beam Freeze, and you can't poison. What about Scarf Shifu with Thunder Punch? Oh, it underspeeds by 1. That's so tragic. Yeah, Electrode would go kind of crazy here. I cannot lie. Okay. Yeah, one of the problems with this box right now, I feel like, is our Spadef options are low and our water resist options are low. So let's look at Dragalge for a second here, because this guy has been performing. Okay, Thunder doesn't kill. Specs Thunder kills. But we have to worry about Hurricane and Ice Beam. Everything has overlap. How does Wall Rain do? Specs Wall Rain kills this, but Hurricane Confusion fucks you. Okay, hating all these options so far.
Gut Besserung, A-OK hand.
Skeezy Choice Band. That is not a lot of damage. Natty Gift. By who? That was Fusion. It was fucking sick, dude. Yeah, Magnezone just dies. Like Assault Vest dies to crit, right? I think we need to look at like 2-mon solutions, unfortunately. Scarf Salazzle, Encore into Ice Beam. It's not a terrible opening. It just commits a lot. Dude, Mantine is crazy. There's another Mantine in a rain section in like leading up to Seafloor Cavern that's really demon if you don't have the right tools. Yeah, getting Ice Beam out of this seems not possible. Yeah, Lantern seems fantastic here. It's like the added effects of Hurricane and Ice Beam too that really do you in. Because again, Dragalge actually seems like pretty plausible. The fact that Thunder doesn't even come close to killing is crazy. Well, the thing is, Mantine has 140 base SPDF. A lot of people forget this. Okay, let's look at 2 Mon setups. Does Gara get Icy Wind? Yeah. You would delete Scale Shot, I assume. The problem is after Water Gem... So this is always high. There's overlap too, so you can't even guarantee that it uses up the Water Gem. It's very likely, but... You obviously can't swap. So you'd have to do like a full pivot. Can I get 130 encounter before this fight? There's no lantern on 130. What's up, Drez? Dragalge doesn't get a consistent move at all, right? It's complete overlap. Yeah, Draz, I'll go over it. It looks sick. These overlaps are so fucking dumb. It's actually so cringe that you can't consistently even get this to use its Water Gem. Gara gets really close. Because then you could do like Araquanid pivot or some... Well, no, you would try to get... I don't even know how you would pivot from that position to get Shifu in. Yeah, you can... I mean, you can lead with something to get it to use its gem, but... What, then you're switching Gara into it and then you're just risking crit? Like... this box has a huge problem that I just don't have, like, water move switch-ins. It's actually so cringe. Like, the slot... The amount of slots I have to commit to set up a kill on this is pretty disgusting. Oh, the fact that Shifu doesn't fucking get there with Scarf is so tragic. But I'm definitely not scaling fucking Jolly right now. Well, I technically need 2 points to outspeed, but... Oh, you would candy? Yeah, fuck that. What if you just led Lumberry Walrein? There's also overlap here, so you still can't guarantee the Water Gem. You could give it Carbon. Angels to God when he's cooking up the recipe for life. I don't know, man. My brain's cooked, bro. 4 days of festival, 4 days of being sick. You ain't getting shit out of me right now. Is there anything that can stay in on this, drop an icy wind, and not bait hurricane? It's not possible. Or just consistently bait fucking anything.
When it's calc time, I sit my ass down and listen.
Nah, zone AV doesn't, just dies to hydro crit. Sigilif just fucking dies to this, by the way. Lowland Sand Slash. Bro, please. Dude, the overlap is what's so cringe. Right? Because otherwise you would have a pivot line here. AV Tor Tower for Ice Beam. Dude, they do like... Ice Beam and Hydro do this like same damage in Rain. The problem with just like leading Wall Rain and kind of balling out with like Lumberry... If it just wasn't confusion and you could just like pre-burn, right? It would be so free. Or if Oblivious prevented confusion, oh man, we would be chilling. The chance for him to Hurricane is so low. Specs Wall Rain is just kind of great. There's like 4 or 5 competing rolls on the low/high end between Hydro and Hurricane. And Hydro's first move. And he has to confuse and I have to hit myself for it to matter. And assuming no crits, I get another chance. I could just ball out with Specs Wall Rain. In terms of non-riskless, this is like the easiest one, I think. The problem with Lumberry is I have to account for way more stuff if I'm planning to not kill with Wall Rain. Oblivious is no attraction. Thanks, Moot. The issue is, if I go Lum Wall Rain, I have to account for like killing with Wall Rain or not killing with Wall Rain, right? God, Lantern. My goat. Can I shoot for Wall Rain anywhere? Or for Lantern anywhere? I don't think so, right? Because it would be a dupe too, but a dupe that would lead me to Arrow. But yeah, no, there's no Lantern anywhere. And if I want a line where like I force him to use water gem, then I need to commit like 4 slots probably. I can force Hydro, but let's see what the line would look like. You would lead with something like Zone, force the Hydro, and then the problem is like my Hydro switch-ins are all ass. Like I'd basically have to go Wall Rain and then switch to something else again. Because now I'm risking crit. Because he could just kill me with double crit. I was thinking like bait out the water gem and then get zone back in, but you have to account for hurricane confusion. Because you could go AV and no water gem and then you're always safe, but not even really because you've also taken a hurricane, right? So that's not even safe because you're still switching in on hurricane. So you're at like 92. If this doesn't crit, and yeah, like I said, you have to account for, yeah, I don't know, it's just bad. Trying to see if there's like a Pult line. But boosted darts into Sucker Punch doesn't kill, and you can't afford Lorb, right? And you have to account for Ice Beam Freeze anyway, so... What if we soak? Nah, Araquanid dies to Hurricane crit. And you can't AV plus soak. Flip turn to Pult. You're switching into Hurricane though. Yeah, Dragalge Thunder is pretty good, but it doesn't kill. And you have to account for Ice Beam Freeze and Hurricane Confusion. It's like, it's pretty similar to Wall Rain. I like the flip turn idea though. Wait. No. Scuda gets overlap on Hydro and Hurricane. I was calculating without Water Gem. Oh man. This is so fucking cringe. Yeah. Pre-damage so it baits Hydra only. That does not work. What range would you pre-damage to? Okay, Legion doesn't die to any crits. Spirit Shackled is 40 to 47. What is the maximum amount of damage that this guy can do? 53. I can't force Ice Beam, right? It's not possible. Nah, nothing beats Ice Beam. So we can't do Salam. You would need Quad Weak to Ice Beam and resist Hydro. And then I think Hurricane, like if you were like Dragonite, I think Hurricane would still compete for damage. AV Araquanid would just get confused, right? It's just like, I can do so much setup. Yeah, I think if we were to do the Walrein route, we could look at Dragalge instead. It's pretty similar. Man. Like, there's a lot of, like, Icy Wind setups you can do, but finding the pivot out of that is so difficult. Because everything that likes switching into random move still baits random move, you know? That's kind of the crux of the puzzle here. Dude, Hurricane on Gera is so unlikely. How much does Walrein Icy Wind do? 14? But it's not like you can just go choice band pulled because you still have to count for confusion. God, this mod fucking sucks, bro. Walrein Encore. I have not scaled Encore on Walrein.
Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed the festival.
The baiting just doesn't work out. Let's run down the specs Walrein line real quick just for banter. What happens? There's just so much variance is the problem. Because he could even click Hydro on Walrein and miss. And then I'm full HP. It's so inconsistent. I think the rest of the team is probably defendable. Dragalge baiting Gorgeist is pretty fucking unlikely, at least. What is Dragalge even gonna bait?
Welcome back, Mr. pChal.
Dude, Dragalge walls like everything on this team.
Social way possible.
Thank you. Okay, let's return to a line where we just have him use up the water gem and we go into like Gyarados and we get guaranteed Hurricane. We go back into Magnezone and we guarantee a Hydro on the switch in. What do we do from there? Non-boosted Hydro on the switch in and go to Dragalge. It just doesn't work out. So cringe. Like, even if you do like a triple, quadruple pivot to use up the water gem, I don't even think you get into a position where this fucking helps you. Oh man, Shifu. Shifu Candy is actually so free, it's crazy. I'm pretty sure I can't get Lantern, no. Next chance to get is 133, and I actually don't want it here. I want Sharpedo here to dupe it out for the arrow route. Yeah, even if I get rid of the water gem, Assault Vest Magnezone can die here. And you have to account for Lum. You have to account for Hurricane Confuse. People generally save their rare candies for E4 in this game because you can go to 100 instead of 99, which is huge. I would really like to not use it here. Is that really all Gallade takes here? From Hurricane? Oh wait, this is without water gem. Nah, this is bad. Yeah. Again, like the only thing fucking you on this Mantine genuinely is the fact that like Hurricane can confuse. There's so many fights like this where like you basically need to commit an item to beat something, and you can beat it, but because you're committing the item, you're now like leaving yourself open to other shit. It's kind of similar to why like the Rosa Raid in Seafloor Cavern is such a fucking demon, or the Frostlass. Doesn't anything learn Thunder? Oh, lots of things learn Thunder, my friend. That's, however, not the issue at hand. I have considered the fact that Mantine is 4 times weak to Electric, though. Let's say you get a consistent Hydro and you switch in AV Walrein. You are actually consistently getting Hurricane. Wait, I think this works, right? Lead Zone or something that gets Hydro. We'll call it Zone. But now Hurricane Confusion fucks you. Dude, fuck this game, man! So you can't just Icy Wind. Now you can't soak this. Iraq when it takes too much damage. Gallade with AV. Dies to Hydro Crit and also loses to Confusion. And if you don't go AV, if you just go like Lum, you just die to crits, right? This is so stupid. Hidden Power Electric for most of these mons will do like 40. The team's not even stacked. It's literally just the fucking Mantine. Darts does 56. Choice Band Flip Turn did how much here? 37. I watched Samantha a bit yesterday, yeah. This, like, little bit of fucking overlap, man. It's so cringe. Fuck rounding is what I say to that. Is there anything else? Like, the consistent ways I have to lower this guy's speed are Gyarados, Walrein, or Dragalge. They all pretty much do the same thing, right? And all of them do not bait a consistent move. So if I were to go to another one of them, I'm still not baiting a consistent move after. But those are also the only 3 that happen to actually switch into random move. And anything that switches into random move. Okay, so if I bait out the water gem and go to Walrein, I always get Hurricane. I can go back to zone. I can get Hydro again. I've not yet achieved anything. Non-boosted Hydro into Pult. Gets me overlap between Hurricane and fucking Ice Beam. Into Legion gets me consistent Hurricane, which doesn't achieve anything. Maybe I just roll it. We build a line and then we see if we can come up with a backup line. Who has the least amount of overlap? Like, who has the least likely to bait Hurricane? Is it Dragalge? Or is it Walrein? This is 34 to 40, 38 to 45. Amount of overlapping rolls should be... This goes to 123. This goes to 116. So there's 5 overlapping rolls on Hurricane on Walrein. On Dragalge, we're looking at... It should probably be similar, right? Lowest roll is 99, so 99 and up, so that's also, yeah, it's always going to be the same amount. I have no idea what Dragalge baits. Yeah, the issue with Dragalge is, well, I mean, you would have to pre-burn, but yeah, Ice Beam also has overlapping rolls. And the overlap really only happens if Hydro... Yeah, so Dragalge is actually, like, pre-burn Dragalge is actually pretty fucking safe. Specs Thunder, how much does that do? 73. No. Specs Thunder kills this. Lum Walrein dies to crits too, is the issue. Pre-confuse. Now we're fucking cooking. I think maybe I just send the Dragalge and see if I can build a backup line. What the fuck am I baiting? It super depends, because he could miss Hydro, then I'm like only taking burn damage. I outdamage you. I outdamage you. Bro, I damage like everything. This is with specs too. Oh yeah, poltergeist damage. I still outdamage. Also, everything outspeeds me, right? Except for Puku, which can never outdamage. Does Pyukumuku get, like, special scores? Like, Wobbuffet? Special case, ditto. Okay. Puku does not get a special case.
Best news locker in the world.
I outdamage everything. Assuming I'm full HP. But if I've taken a Hydro... there's a chance there's Poltergeist kill.
We missed you.
This is so inconsistent. I think if I get hit, it's Goregeist. And if I don't get hit, it's also Goregeist. Nothing deals more damage to Dragalge than Goregeist. And everything outspeeds it. So I believe... well... but I do way less damage to Blastoise. If I Wall Rain, turn 1 Icy Wind with Lum, I'm very likely baiting Hurricane the next turn, so Pult has to account for getting confused. If I get hit here, let's say for 42 by Hydro, plus burn damage, I take 48, I go to 52. Does this always kill me? No, right? But I'm pretty sure full HP, it's always Goregeist. And, like, Goregeist is always answered by, like, pulled without an item, right? I think we have a lot of Goregeist answers. Well, I say a lot. I think I'd have to kill this with no item pulled. I'm pretty sure I can make this always be Goregeist. I could probably even pre-damage to Growlithe a little bit. We just have to... The problem is we need a backup line in case fucking fiction happens with Hurricane Confusion. This fucking sucks, man. And we have to go no item on Pult, so we can't even consistently kill this, right? Because he's going to sneak us twice. Pretty fucking cringe. I think we need a different opening. God, this sucks. No item Salazzle kills Goregeist. Well, if you can guarantee no explosion on the switch in, which you wouldn't be able to with this line. This is why you have to go no item Pult, and... Well, I guess you could, like... Phantom Force Sucker or something like that, and it's safe. Yeah, but the fiction line that will happen here with Hurricane Confusion is just so fucking disgusting. Like, there's a chance that, like, Dragalge dies here and I've achieved nothing, basically, right? This is, like, very unlikely, but it can happen. How dead are you, by the way, too? Oh, you're super dead, huh? That's cool. I think the Walrein line actually sucks. Does this die? Hydro 180, 108. That's exactly kill if he max roll crits into max roll. What about the other way around? That does never kill me. But That's, yeah, but if you go citrus, obviously you're not. This doesn't achieve anything. And then you're baiting random move. So you'd have to go like rain. You just die to this, right? Yeah. How likely is Hydro versus Hurricane here? It's the same fucking likelihood, right? It's probably 4 overlapping rolls. I can deal with Gorgeist. It's not the problem. I'm still on Mantine. Hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion of your channel. Viewers, followers, views, chatbots, etc. The price is lower than any competitor. The quality is guaranteed to be the best. Flexible and convenient. Order, management panel, chat panel, everything is in your hands. A huge number of custom settings. Go to Streamrise. Thank you, Ethical Ella. It's a very fitting username. Boys. God, we're so fucked. You know what's fucked up is that even if I manage to get the speed drop into a confirm Hydro into Urshifu switch in, Shifu still fucking dies to max roll Hydro crit. It's actually so fucked. But I guess that's assuming he still has Water Gem. Dude, I have to commit so many slots. If I want to do this safely. Skewed has 94% to be pumped. It's like 5 rolls. It's like everyone else, right? Okay, what if I went Zone Araquanid, lock in Hurricane, back to Zone, confirm non-boosted Hydro, and find a switch in from there. Lumberry Walrein. Like, this solves it, right? It commits 4 slots, but it solves it. Zone Araquanid, Zone Walrein with Lum. Icy Wind. What if it misses the Hydro? Does Hydro Miss not use up the gem? That would be fucked up. That's pretty fucked up, huh? Well. So this setup doesn't even work. This 4-slot setup doesn't even work. I think it's also inconsistent because it can crit Walrein. And then potentially bait Hydro. Even without crits, I think this can bait Hydro. Because you're always like taking a Hydro and a Hurricane, so you're going down to 70%. So he can just Hydro on the switchback. How much of the backline can Scarf Zone sweep? Well, this has a Sash. And this doesn't die to Thunder. You know, we'll go crazy. Scarf Durant Entrainment. Sack. Fuck me. This just takes less more damage than Walrein, right? Yeah, so there's like no upside. Yeah, if I candy Shifu, I always win. I mean, like, okay, let's look at the setup for a second. Because I think... I still take a non-boosted hydro on the switch in, and sometimes I don't, so what HP Shifu is at is also like variable. But let's take all of that for granted. I think depending on if you take the hydro or not with Shifu, you bait either Gorgeist or... God, this sucks. I'm not actually sure what you would bait. Oh, the setup isn't even good. Do I really need a candy for fucking Swimmer Rodney, man? I think the YOLO lines are just so bad. There's like no backup. I'm not about to calc my whole E4 to see if I want Jolly on Shifu. What does AI go to here? This out damages. I show kill to you. I think it's Gorgeist, right? For underspeed out damage. I'd have to switch into what is not even always Power Whip unless I pre-damage for exactly Power Whip, and then I can probably build something out of that.
Hi streamer man.
Is there any encounters that can help except for Lantern? Altaria or Dragonite? I don't think they bait Ice Beam. Do they? I think they might. We're thinking about if I want to roll for Arrow now. I think I was there when they were playing this. Best house album. What is it called? I'll find it for you. I mean, like, you could, like, cop out here. I'm not super familiar with house music. Like, there's, like any Daft Punk album's probably a good answer. Like, most of what I've listened to in house music, album-wise, not mix-wise, is, like, super old-school stuff. So I was thinking something like super, super old, like, Saint Germain Boulevard. Relicanth. What route is that? 129 or something? 128? Yo, Swift Swim Golduck? Doesn't Swift Swim Golduck pack this guy up? With what move? Natty Gift, bro. Belluberry, Natural Gift. 1 KOs. What about with bad IVs? $15 gets not so close. You probably just take the range. I mean, this is bad, right? If you get Gorbis, you've achieved nothing. I assume. If you get Huntail, you've achieved nothing. I don't have these duped out. Rally is just bad. Aerodactyl's not going to do it. You had Clamperl? Oh, wait, do I have Huntail dupe? Oh, I do. Never mind. So I can guarantee Rally, Omastar, or... Omastar doesn't do shit, right? Yeah, and Rally also doesn't do shit. And Golduck needs good attack to do this. If I Surf, it's like a 50-50 to get Golduck. I don't think it really advances any of my shit, right? Chance for Golduck's actually higher if I fish. Natty Gift Rally, then you can't Scarf it. Yeah, I'm saving for roamers. I'm pretty sure I don't have a safe opening. I think my options are get an encounter that does this. Or Candy Shifu or Jolly Shifu. The problem is, like, we can ball out with Walrein or Dragalge, but if it goes wrong, we're basically fucked. Like, I think I wipe. Is there a way to calculate the chance for him to click Hurricane here on these rolls? It's pretty complicated, right? I got 14% for Dragalge, 7 for Walrein. Dragalge could also get Ice Beam, though. That can't be right. This sucks, man. Why is this the first fight that I have to do when I come back? $129? I'm assuming you mean 128. The issue is I have one less roamer route, right? And really only like a decent Golduck does anything here. Rally is a wasted encounter. Omastar is... I mean, Omastar is fine, but doesn't do anything here. Yeah, if I roid Shifu, I can consistently get Gorgeist Power Whip into Salazzle or something, or like into Pult or something. I don't know. Fucking really anything works, right? Into probably get Drift Blim, which would kind of suck. Is there like an Absol angle if you can guarantee no T-Wave? Well, no, this fucking sucks. Getting both Boommons first is kind of ass, huh? Scarf Luna doesn't outspeed this. Also, this has a Sash. Well, this Drift Blim's kind of evil. Yeah, Pukumuku though, so maybe it doesn't matter. Oh, you probably go Greninja if you can get guaranteed Shadow Ball, and then does Fling Dark Pulse do it? It does. So this is probably like Gren. And then you could... like, this should be free, right? What do you want to kill this with? It could be random move here. This feels like a... Air slash Hydro. Air slash can flinch. Oh, boys. I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of feeling queasy. I think I'm still kind of sick. Oh, boy. Dragalge kind of packs him up, but you can get air slash flinched. Same thing for Araquanid. Maybe this is like a... No? Damn, this Masquerain is fucking crazy, bro. Shifu? You could go back into Scarf Shifu here and just Surging Strikes this guy. Or even T-Punch him if you want to. No, you would have to Surging Strikes. And then you beat Blastoise with something. You show fast 2 at KO. Well, he knows you're locked into Surging, so he maybe can go for Iron Defense, actually. Scald Body Press. And then Thunder Dragalge kind of packs this guy up. Yeah, I mean, Roided Shifu we just kind of beat this, right? Like, I think it's really not a big deal. Like, we have pretty significant counters for everything. Salazzle for Pukumuku, for example, is unbelievably free. Yeah, so Roided Shifu just wins. I think going for the Golduck is kind of hype. It's one less roamer route. If we miss, we're going to look like a fucking idiot. Because the thing is, the way we would do it is even if the Golduck's attack sucks, we just kind of shoot for the range, right? This is 20, this is 10, and this is 5. So this is 2 out of 20 out of 35. What, 4 out of 7 to get Golduck? Higher than 50% to get it. Is there any chance Shell Armor Omastar can do anything with like AV Rock Tomb or something?
Yeah.
With average special bulk, you can still die to Hydro. Did the math right in Hurricane Confusion self-hit under Galgi turn 1 is a 0.15% chance? It sounds about right. I think it's really, really unlikely. It just sucks so much because there's basically no recourse. Unless I like bring Wall Rain in the back too with another scanner item and I try again basically. And then I commit both scanner items. Can I win from this position? Plus, I kind of need Dragalge to pack up Blastoise, although I probably have other answers to it. Maybe. It depends. I don't think Shifu can 1v1 this Blastoise, bro. We have a lot of options, and they're all kind of viable, and they're all kind of shit in their own way. There's the sending it one. There's the one where we candy. There's the one where we scale plus speed on Shifu, which seems pretty insane to me. There's the one where we roll for Golduck. Those are basically the 4 options, I think. Sending it sucks because we can wipe. Candying Shifu sucks because we lose a candy for E4. Scaling Shifu nature sucks because what if we need a different nature for E4? Golduck sucks because we're not guaranteed to get it. And the misses suck. And we lose a roamer route. I think I have 2 candies available, right, for the rest of the game. I have 1 in my inventory right now, but I think I get 1 more. Yep. I think no item pulled always beats Goregeist on a switch in, right? And should then pretty consistently get Driftblim Shadow Ball. Which means we can always go Gren, which means we can always beat this. Which means it's always Masquerain, which we would then probably beat with Shifu. I think. Hello? Although I'm not sure if that's what I want. That's the direction I want to go. We can think about that more. But like Masquerain should be answerable.
Hey buddy, less than 3.
Blastoise's answer without Dragalge seems kind of sus. I cannot lie. Thank you for 68, Ewok. I appreciate it, man. A true OG. I miss you, buddy. I don't really have a great answer for the Blastoise if it's not Dragalge, if I can be honest.
Hope you had a
Or like
festival.
Thunder Gara. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, cool. If we send it, what's the chance to wipe? Pretty low. I'm trying to figure out if I can get away with... Because in terms of slot efficiency... Can I beat Goregeist? No. If Dragalge beats Mantine, then this can explode on the switch, and so I have to beat it with Pult. So I just can't match up 1 for 1, right? I run out of slots because I need Masquerain answer. This is 6 Mons, so I guess I could send it with Walrein instead. And then Dragalge is just the Stoice answer in the back. Yeah. I think this probably works if I can find a consistent answer to Masquerain. Because Gren comes in on like sometimes like maybe Weather Ball. Who the fuck knows? What's the most damage Gren can take? We can go down to 53. So it's Air Slash or Bug Buzz on the switch, so it can't be Shifu. If the last main channel taught us anything, it's that sometimes you just got a ball. I don't know if that was necessarily the lesson. If it's always Air Slash or Buzz from Masquerain, we could use Scarf Zone, but is there a backup line that works with no 2 scanner items even? I definitely have to go Specs Walrein. The Walrein lead. Does the Walrein lead even always give me Gorgeist? What if it's Miss Hydro? I think I outdamage everything, right? So it's Gorgeist for outspeed. Into Explosion or Power Whip. And I'm not sure if no item pulled on the switch in. Does no item pulled on the switch in even beat? I'm not sure. I think it does. Another problem I see if it's Boom, Pivot Cell and Switch. Not if Walrein's full HP. Did I check Natty Gift Gara yet? I don't think I did. Says the same amount of overlap. Well, it saves a scanner item.
Glad you're feeling better, Mr. Streamer.
Walrein Pult Salazzle. He just sneaks on Pult, right? Damn, Pecha works too, and it doesn't even use the Bellew. And I think you can still consistently get Goregeist, right? Can you? Probably. You outdamage all of these Andrews. Fuck, guys, I don't feel good. I think this is pretty safe. And you're bringing Dragalge anyway. So it would just be your backup. Do you want to spec Dragalge for this Blastoise matchup, by the way? Probably, right? Because it makes your Thunder a 2 at KO, I guess. 1 second. What the fuck is my Masquerain counter again? Scarf Zone. Yeah. I think this lineup wins. If we can iron out like all the little stuff. There's a chance you can slot compress on the Goregeist with Salam. If it's Boom on the Switch, let's say we go Gara, let's say it's always Goregeist, let's just assume all that. And let's say it's Boom on the Switch to Pult. What do you even bait? Because it's no longer this for slow kill, right? But you outdamage everything. And you outspeed everything, so I think it's still Drift.
Damn, do he got that frog in him?
But that means it can be T-Wave on the switch to Greninja. And I'm pretty sure you can't pre-poison. Fuck, man. Yeah, the situation really blows, actually. Where he booms on the switch out of Gara. And you can't pre-damage Pult either. Because, like, there's a chance... Well, actually, Gara will have always used its item to kill Mantine, so it can't be Poltergeist on the switch out of Gara. Holy banger. Which means we could item on Pult, which opens up some more stuff. Yeah, on the backup line, and the problem is Dragalge can't like be sacked, right? But I understand what you're saying. Is Executor more of an Ivern or a Maokai? Ivern for sure, bro. Um, Innards Out is like, it deals the amount of damage I did to it when I killed it, right? The positive theory is that I have Zone and Dragalge for Puku. And I switch every time it soaks me. So I like PP stall him or something. Pre-poison Gren. I didn't think about that. I think pre-poison Gren is actually safe, huh? I think these baits are really fucking sus, man. But yeah, pre-poison Gren wins. You're obviously right. I think pre-poison Gren means you sometimes get Hydro from Masquerain. Right? You're taking like 3 rounds of poison plus like a Shadow Ball crit potentially. I think it could even be Weather Ball crit. Yeah, this is super like Hydro territory from Mask, which Zone does not want to switch into. I don't have a switch in for random move Masquerain, I don't think. I just don't have that hard of a counter to it. I don't think. If we're opening up a scanner item for it, then maybe. AV Pult dies to crit, right? Yeah. This whole line is so sus. SoundCloud generate a link that's not 17 paragraphs long. Fucking challenge. Impossible. Fuck this fight, by the way. Can we all agree on that? Holy shit, man. You know who'd go crazy on this masquerade? Golduck. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Walrein pivot, Sala encore on Masquerain. I guess it means you could have Walrein in the back for additional backup. Let's see. Bug Buzz crit can get you air slash. Bug Buzz drop is also not great. Pult on the switch into this kind of owns. Do I really not have like better Goregeist answers? I don't really think I do. Double Balloon Masquerain Pucky Grunt. Is that his name? I like it. Sandslash isn't super terrible into the Goregeist. But also it kind of is. Have a Look also kind of packs him up. You actually don't die to whip crit into explosion. Which superpower is the biggest red flag? Mind manipulation, time manipulation, or invisibility? As in, like, they got to choose one of them. Which one gets chosen the most by creepy people? I think if your choice is between those three and you pick Invis, the only thing that's a red flag for is being a fucking stupid piece of shit. Like, who the fuck picks Invis? I feel like it has to be mind manipulation. Like, it's literally impossible to use that power in, like, a way that doesn't violate people's, like, autonomy, no? Like, I feel like time manipulation, a lot of people would pick with, like, good intentions. Invis is just out. Like, you literally can't use mind manipulation without it being, like, some kind of, like, fucked up shit. The Avalok plan on the Gorgeist is really not that great. It's like okay, but I think it also gives like inconsistent baits and stuff like that. I feel like time manipulation is also just like more powerful, no? Like if you're picking mind manipulation, it's literally only to get people to do stuff that they would otherwise never do. Like I feel like most goals you can achieve, like most noble goals you can achieve with mind manipulation are probably very achievable with time manipulation, you know? The set is way better than the last one so far. Although I think time manipulation is pretty vague. That can mean a lot of things. That could give you like pretty godlike powers, or it could give you like, oh, you can rewind time once a day for like 5 seconds. It's like, okay. I gotta take a quick break. I'll be right back. Whew. That's crazy. If you get Draco crit there, do you just like truck or? I mean, it's hype. Not bad. I can't really deal with Goregeist with anything else other than Pulse, because the problem is everything else brings out Drift Blend with the chance to explode, and then I can't use Greninja, right? Dude, if you're in Magma Hideout, every single sack save matters so much. I don't have other Masquerain counters, right? Like I just don't have a random move Masquerain switch, and I can go Wall Rain and just get random move again if I'm unlucky. AV Wall Rain gets you guaranteed Bug Buzz. That's not even true. He can Stun Spore, right? I guess he takes Lorb damage. Can you just kill him? I mean, he can theoretically kill me. But yeah, pre-burn gets me guaranteed Bug Buzz. Switch to this and Encore lock it. Save a little root 10 encounter for surfing. I don't think anyone does that. Yeah, you're at like half HP. You can't really win. I think if I can find a way to deal with random move Masquerain. Citrus Pult doesn't beat Gorgeist, though. This is so shaky. Pretty sure Avalok gets Rock Tomb, but I'm not really sure how that helps anyone. What if I use Shifu to kill Driftblim? Couple of problems pop up. I was thinking like choice ban Shifu, but you have to pre-poison to account for Thunder Wave and stuff. And you take aftermath damage, so you can't really switch back into Masquerain anyway. I mean, you just made Puku, right? There's not really anything else I can do to beat Driftbloom. Is there anything clever we can do to slot compress at this position? Nope, this is literally the next fight after the pChal daily video, and I might not even be able to do it today because I'm getting packed the fuck up right now. Okay. I don't think it's snack time, guys. Is there any slot compression I can do with Absol? Because Absol always beats Pyukumuku, right? Why is this fight so tough? It's mainly the Mantine, and honestly the Masquerain, and the fact that you can't ever get the Boom Mons before Pyukumuku, so you have to deal with Explosion, but the Mantine is crazy. Basically, you need some sort of item to deal with the Mantine, which means you are never dealing with Hurricane Confusion. I think ironically, roided Shifu doesn't even help me, because I think I still struggle against random move Masquerain. It opens up more stuff, but... Pulse after Power Whip. We have to account for that he can explode, but let's think about this for a second. Because I'm seeing some like cool Greninja stuff here. But I mean, obviously Driftbloom just has the sash. Well, I was thinking like, if you can force Poltergeist from Goregeist, you could open up some lines. It's kind of unfortunate that Greninja doesn't quite get the kill here with Dark Pulse. Otherwise, we'd have a pretty fucking... We'd have this like really wide open. If you could guarantee Poltergeist from Goregeist, you could go like Gren. Oh, wait, no, because Gren obviously can't be no item. Duh. Or you take the Poltergeist on purpose. It doesn't matter. If you had a kill with Dark Pulse here, it'd be sick. Because then you could just chain. But potato, potato. Sure, can kill if you miss the range. He can 1 in 10 power whip, no? And then Absol doesn't have the fucking guaranteed kill on this either. It's so fucking stupid, man. Oh, it's also slower, by the way. That's cool. It's actually, unironically, it's literally the masquerade. That's the problem. That's fucking crazy. That I can't deal with this thing. I don't think arrow helps. Gren doesn't get Rock Tomb, huh? It does. How much does that do? If pre-poisoned Gren taught Rock Tomb kills the Drift Blim, I actually show fast kill to Masquerain, and he's gonna go Blastoise. That's pretty significant. Why did I think he didn't get Rock Tomb? Yeah, I guess you normally just want Icy Wind. So this gets me guaranteed Blastoise for a killing move. And then I have these two dupe it out. I can't really guarantee what HP I'm going to be at with Dragalge afterwards. But maybe this gets me something. I think the position is probably basically the same. I can probably be low enough for this to be random move, and then it fucking doesn't matter anymore. And it can still be Stun Spore. How else would I like to kill this Blastoise, though? Can't Assault Vest, Giga Drain, Torterra just kind of brute force its way through this Blastoise a little bit? It's not great. And even then, you're probably going to be low and just baiting random move Masquerain again. If you go Shifu on this Blastoise, you just get fucked, right? You just get fucking scald burned or whatever. Would be really cool if Scarf Thunder Magnezone actually killed this, but it just doesn't. Yeah, I think Salah takes too much damage from Bug Buzz. You can't 1v1 with Encore. Encore switch to Shifu. I don't have the slots. Unless I can have Shifu do something else. Gyaro can be pretty fucking low at this point. I don't think I can guarantee Air Slash off of this position. God, this sucks. Pre-damage Absol can bait Explosion. I don't think you know what you're talking about, man. Do I have any other cool and awesome Blastoise counters? I really don't. Jesus fucking Christ. What's up, Drew? How's Lucid been going? I haven't been there for a week. See the Yami clip? I did. Chefing Tantaliza. Good luck, man. How am I getting packed up by a masquerade, man? How is this possible? Actually insane, bro. Me when I'm brawly. Alright, +2, +2. I don't need to look this up. How does Magnezone do on this fight? You would think it does really well, but it just doesn't. It's really fucking unfortunate. Scarf Magnezone beats Masquerain, but only if I can find non-Hydro Pump on the switch in. It doesn't quite kill Blastoise, so I can't chain. It doesn't kill Drifblim because it has a Sash. This is considered one of the free-ish fights on this route. What do people normally have that makes this free? Lantern for Mantine, I'm assuming. It's legit just the Masquerain at this point. Is there any way, if I can get away with not pre-poisoning Gren, I can confirm non-hydro from Mask, and then we're like fine, I think. So the issue right now is if Pult switches into Gourgeist, when Gourgeist comes out on Gyarados and then he booms, he can T-Wave. That's the issue, right? But if Pult... Can I get away with pre-poison Pult? Because it's never Poltergeist. It's Power Whip or Explosion. And then it's always Sneak. Yeah, I can't get away with it. Because I take too much damage. But what if I pre-poison and damage boost? I would have to Lorb. Pre-burn Gren doesn't kill this Because fling is physical. You need pre-poison. The problem with spell tag plus sucker punch, it just, I take so much poison damage. Because I'm phantom forcing too. Yeah, exactly. Because if I'm not pre-poisoned, I'm coming in worst case on a weather ball crit to put me to 53. And Masquerade max roll Hydro Pump is 49. So if I take basically any additional damage, it's random move. I guess, like, this basically only happens... Doesn't this only happen if it's boom on the Pult switch in, which means Pult is full HP? And then I can pivot through Pult anyway? Why do you speak such good German? That's usually what happens when both of your parents are German and raise you German and speak German with you, and you spend most of your life in Germany. What about Power Whip miss? Because it's always sneak then, right? So I'm at 70. So it's basically always Shadow Ball.
Game is hard.
I think this is fine if I don't pre-poison Gren. I think this is fine. Because I think in the case where this can T-wave, it's full HP, so it can come in on random move from this. But I mean, if it's air slash crit, like, it's still random move, right? Hydro crit always kills zone, right? If it's full HP Pult, full HP Pult does bait Drift Bloom though, right? Because I think I just outspeed out damage everything. Swimmer Rodney got a deep ass squat. Aren't his heels like off the ground? I don't know if that counts.
Any good possible encounters coming up, or is it looking rough?
Yeah, we were looking at getting like a 4 out of 7 chance to get Golduck, which would actually counter the Mantine, and cost us 1 roamer route. And if we miss, we basically get a useless Pokemon with Relicanth or Omastar. So if this super fiction happens where it booms on the switch to Pult, wait. Yeah, no, I'm going about this wrong. Because if it does do that, and I'm full HP pulled here, I mean, I have to poison this, which means I always have to poison this, which means I'm always baiting random move. It doesn't matter if he went for the boom or not. I've always made the decision to pre-poison. And pre-poison Pult doesn't work because I take too much damage. I assume Encore into Poltergeist gets you switch AI'd, right? I think Specs pre-poison Pulse works, right? No, we take too much damage. But like... And I can't even pre-damage, really. Holy fuck, this track is good. What's the track name? We will never know. Because I would have to be at... I would have to pre-damage to like 70 or whatever. And then this just packs me up. Does Gara even really always bait Gourgeist? Can we start there? I'm pretty sure it does. Like the average result is you're at like 60, right? Which means he just has kill with power whip. If you don't show kill to power whip, if you're at 63, what's the minimum roll? 35, 65. Let's say you're at 65. He could even minimum roll Hurricane, I guess. It's not like anything else will have kill. So he'll do like... $62 out of 69. He'll do 89%, which out damages your balance. And nothing does more damage, right? I'm fairly certain that it's always Goregeist on Gyarados. Even at full. Because at full you outdamage everything. I think no, because the problem is Driftbloom can also Weather Ball on Pult, depending on how much damage you take. Scuda on random move Driftbloom. With Lum to account for T-Wave. I mean, you don't chain, right? Because he's not going to go to Masquerain. I understand what you're putting down. Oh, I think you're maybe cooking. Hold on. Yeah, this has a killing roll. You're right. And it can't be paralyzed. Wow, this is sexy as fuck, actually. Crazy that this Driftbloom actually can't kill the Scuda. Okay, do I have the slots to do this? Yeah, because I can save the Gren. Yeah, this is it. You have a killing roll on Puku too, right? Wolfie saves us again. I believe that this was Talon. I didn't even consider that Scuda could switch into Driftbloom there. It feels really it feels really sus that this Gyarados would always bait Gourgeist. If Gourgeist booms, it's fine, right? Because full HP Pult still always baits Drifblim. Yeah, I think I can see it, Wolf, but this is way simpler. Chat is wild today, man. So the two things I'm a little bit... So there's three things I'm sus on in this line. One, does Gyarados really always bait Gourgeist? Two, does Pult really always bait Drifblim? Three, does Dragalge always beat Blastoise? Four, if we need to fire up the backup line with Dragalge killing Mantine, what happens to the line? Because I think our line is a little bit fucked if that happens. And by a little bit, I mean hella fucked, right? Because now, first of all, we still have to fight this fiction. Second of all, we can die to Ice Beam Freeze. Because I can't afford to pre-burn Dragalge if I want to beat Blastoise with it. I think. Third, it'll take a fuck ton of damage, so I don't know if I can still beat Blastoise. Yeah, and like the idea would be to choice specs the Dragalge, right? So that it can back up beat Mantine. And our bait, or it can be completely fucked because the problem is... Wait, no, I think you can at least guarantee that this is going to be Gourgeist again. I think at least for baiting, if Dragalge kills the Mantine, it's fine. And then you probably... I don't know how you kill Blastoise. We just have to steer it. What am I running on Pult? I have to go no item, right? And just kill with Phantom Force into darts. Or Phantom Force into Sucker or whatever, yeah. Oh, man. If the backup line is triggered, I'm still, like, really... I'm still, like, pretty fucking in trouble, I think. The way I beat Pyukumuku is I just bring Salazzle in and then just switch between Salazzle and Dragalge or something. I already committed 2 scanner items. I can't go banned on Pult. It also doesn't give me anything. Well, Gera on the lead is like the same as Walrein, right? Except it doesn't commit the scanner item. Well, with this line, random move Masquerain is not a problem anymore. Good thing I saved some Pecha berries, guys. I mean, everyone's kind of locked into their moves and into their items, so if the fiction line happens, I just kind of have to steer out. But like legit, if Dragalge has to take like another, like hurricane here and is at like 60%, the chances to deal with Blastoise go down so much. But I think I can probably win. Yeah, I don't think I get packed up, right? I just leave Dragalge on Blastoise until it dies. Until Dragalge dies, and then I clean up with Magnezone. I think Gara losing this 1v1 is so fucking fictional, too. He has to find the Hurricane roll, he has to confuse, I have to hit myself, and then he has to either crit me or I have to hit myself again, right? Am I confident enough to send it? I don't trust this bait line for some fucking reason. It seems so inconsistent, but I think it just makes sense. Because nothing does more damage to Gara than Poltergeist, than Gourgeist, and it outspeeds it. I was wondering if I maybe want to bring, like, does Mega Absol not also always beat Pyukumuku? If you pivot with Magnezone or Dragalge? I'd have a better time sacking it in case of Super Fiction. And it technically has like matchups against like other stuff here, I guess. It doesn't really help on Blastoise, but if shit goes really wrong, I feel like I'd maybe rather have Absol than Salazzle. Yeah, we also talked about that you could just PP stall the Pukumuku with zone plus Dragalge, so you technically don't need this at all. So we could instead have like wall rain in the back, which serves for more backup on the Mantine. I think the only thing was there's a chance that Dragalge is going to be burned. Which limits the PP stalling a little bit. Nope, Sigilif doesn't do anything. Psycho Shift Sigilif also beats Pukumuku, right? But doesn't do anything else on the fight. I mean, zone switches into wait, 1 second. There's a chance Drifloon booms on zone, right? If I'm teaching Thunder, I have to get rid of Shockwave or Metal Sound. Yeah, boom is fine on zone. We're basically talking about if Magnezone can 1v1 the Pukumuku, but it can't, right? I think you go Absol. I think it has the most upside for the rest of the fight. It's less valuable than Salazzle. And it should always beat Puku. I'm just so not confident because I'm still a bit sick. I'm probably down to send this. But you ever played Doom? No. I don't like shooters. I like shooters. I'm just really bad at them. I'd probably enjoy Doom 2016. If I can be real. My bad. You played COD 4? I played hella COD 4, yeah. Mostly at LAN parties, though. It's like the #1 LAN party game in our friend group. Super fun. I didn't really play online. I need a choice scarf and a choice specs. Oh, man. I mainly just don't feel confident in debates, man. I don't know.
Let's fucking go.
No item pulled, and we Phantom Force into Sucker. Is full HP really Driftbloom? I'm checking this again. Because I out damage and outspeed. But I out damage, outspeed everything. This does 83. 82. 54 out of 82. 65. Yeah, I always outdamage everything. Because I would have to be at like 58. Which means Driftbloom would see slow kill. Okay, I have to teach Natty Gift. I definitely would have forgotten about that. We're deleting Scale Shot. I don't think I'm teaching Feint Attack to Absol. I think I want to keep all 4 moves, right? Like, the plan is just to, like, find Toxic from Puku.
Time to erase Rodney from the calcs. GLGL goat.
Would I rather have the flex slot on Absol anyway? Because, like, we could also think about teaching Thunder. It's probably not worth it. Like, what flex moves does Absol even use regularly? He gets quite a few. Rock Smash, Rock Tomb. I mean, Natty Gift. Nah, I'll keep Play Rough. Yeah, it's Sucker Punch knockoff. Wish Play Rough. Yeah, I agree. The Wish seems super niche, but I'm also not planning to use any flex moves on this fight. It would be in like a hyper steer scenario, right? Or what, I have to thunder like the Masquerain or some shit? Knockoff basically does the same. Yeah, Thunder Gara doesn't do nearly enough damage. To Mantine, it does like 46. It's not really greed. Like, I don't think teaching Thunder to Absol for this fight or even Feint Attack does anything. Like, the only way Pyukumuku doesn't die to Absol is if he misses every single Toxic on himself, right? Which means he's out of PP, which means he can't kill me either. Pecha Berry being an electric move feels completely incorrect, but the calc says it's right, so I'm going to assume it's right. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have like a... I have a safe path that always dodges optionals. I think. I think if you just hug this wall... on 130, or on the way to this swimmer... Gulp. Well. I forgot which way I'm supposed to go. These were these guys. Okay. And this was this guy. That was Tisha, and this was Clarence. Okay. This open space is terrifying. I think we're fine. All right. Double checking some ranges. Okay. Okay, there's some fiction that can happen here. It's pretty unlikely, but if it happens, we have to steer quite a bit, and it starts to get very scary. Next erratic weather fight coming up. Okay, so this Swift Swim Mantine is such a massive demon because there's so many overlapping ranges from all of its moves with Hurricane and Hydro Pump and Water Gem, and it's so bad. We need to have him not find the overlapping Hurricane rolls. There's like 4 of them, and if he does, we need him to not confuse, and if he does, we need to not hit ourselves. Natural Gift does damage based on what berry you're holding. Because we're holding a Pecha berry, it'll be an electric type physical move, which will always kill Mantine here. Sick. And this should always give me exactly Goregeist. I don't have an item, so it can't Poltergeist. It has to exactly Power Whip here, or Explode. But it's very likely to Power Whip. We go to no item Dragapult. That Mantine alone cost me like 2 or 3 hours of cooking. Boom should be fine and accounted for. Okay, let's hope that I did this right. Let's hope that full HP Pult also baits Driftblim. It should. Perfect. This can also boom, but not on Dragapult, obviously. And this is guaranteed Shadow Ball or Thunder Wave. Shadow Ball crit never kills Barrascuda. This has a Focus Sash and Aftermath. We have Lumberry in case of Thunder Wave. Perfectly fine. Okay. We can break the focus sash with flip turn now. This will either boom or shadow ball or thunder wave again. All of which is fine for the incoming Magnezone. It's all good. We show fast kill to everything in the back, so it'll send in down the line, which means we can chain kill. It's raining, so Thunder always hits. We can chain kill Driftbloom into Masquerain now. We have a Choice Scarf to always outspeed. Perfect. And this is Blastoise, who we show a kill to with highest roll of Thunder, but don't always have one on. So it's time for Dragalge to make another appearance. This is Iron Defense, Body Press, Scald, Leftovers, Rain Dish Blastoise is super annoying, and I'm pretty sure I don't even always consistently 1v1 this with Dragalge, but it's pretty close. I don't think he can Iron Defense here. This is Choice Specs Dragalge, which was also our backup in case of the Mantine Confusion Fiction line. Dragalge has been not terrible, despite his name. Burn would suck a little bit here, but it's okay. Huge damage. Alright, we'll just click Thunder until this dies. Completely fine. Yeah, not super consistent. This being burned kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. So in the back is Pyukumuku with Soak and Toxic. Leftovers, Double Team, and Recover. The problem with this Pyukumuku is you can't just kill it with like Magnezone here, because it has Innards out, which does the damage we dealt to it when we killed it. The way we're going to deal with this is actually, we had a lot of things in the box that could theoretically do it. I'm going to use Mega Absol so that David Bowie gets to make his debut here. This should never be Toxic. So as long as Absol doesn't switch in on Toxic, we should always be fine here. Okay. And now we Mega Evolve and try to get him to Toxic. I'm just gonna Wish, because fuck it. I could safely knock off as well, actually. I think there's no reason not to. Yeah, crit doesn't kill. But Wish into Dragalge is kind of cute for the pivoting, so let's do it. So we will Mega Evolve, we'll get Magic Bounce, which is surprisingly not as useful as you would think. Okay, it didn't Toxic. It can miss itself with Toxic, by the way. Is it going to... It's probably never going to Toxic on Magic Bounce, right? I have no idea how Magic Bounce AI works. Well, if he never Toxics on Absol... The easier way to do this would have been with Salazzle, because I would have skipped the accuracy check with Toxic. The problem would have been that, it just wasn't as good for backup lines, I guess. If I go here... I think I go to Pult. Or Zone. I mean, like, worst case, we just PP stall him, right? Let's see. So, innards out. If this Pokemon is knocked out with a move, the move's user loses HP equal to the amount of damage inflicted on this Pokemon. So, Pyukumuku has 226 HP, so innards out should never kill me. So I can just roll for the Thunder here. Because it also skips accuracy check. Unless I'm missing something about how innards out works. For some reason for a second I thought it was like double. I mean, that works. Now I can't kill it. Because it's paralyzed. Now we got him. Okay. I probably didn't even need Absol. Like a lot of Pokemon would have done this. Yeah, we're all good. Okay. Jesus fuck, man. Dude, Mega Absol did nothing there. I guess it healed Magnezone out of innards out range. Magic Bounce sucks. Yeah, it really does. I think 6 more fights and we scale, right? 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 more fights. Yeah, I've heard horrible things about Relly and Ian. Oh yeah, I could count Metallica, right? There's no optionals listed between Rodney and Katie. What is the demon optional that you guys were talking about? Is it the Zoroark one or Zoroark Starmie Dragonite? That one's listed after Katie in the docs, but I don't know. We about to make it 4. Let's look at the next fight, but I feel like this Kingdra is just gonna be a repeat of the fucking Mantine. Okay, Walrein is actually completely free. Nice. I'm just checking. Scarf Pult Lead probably also works. Nope, it doesn't do enough damage. Okay, so this will do like a random amount of damage. Anything between 45 and
I mean, I kinda always spoil myself
81.
if you wipe or not when hopping in your stream, but I just wanted to spread some positivity and, like every month, thank you for consistency in my daily routine with your pChal uploads. Really enjoy the Run&Bun.
You're welcome, man. Appreciate the support. This is always Rotom. This is a sticky web fight. Maybe. Okay. Can this be Signal Beam 19? Actually, yes, unless we Citrus Berry, but we can use an item if we want. So we can get Consistent Thunder or Leaf Storm. I mean, like, Torterra probably just doesn't do anything to him. Also takes a fuck ton. Consistent Thunder or Leaf Storm. Thunder just kills Durant, unfortunately. And Dragalge might just be coming in again, man. Dude, Dragalge fucking packs this guy up! Jesus. Like pre-burned, damage boosted Dragalge? What the fuck is he gonna do? Dude, this thing is nuts. Any obvious baits we can get out of this? We're taking kind of inconsistent damage. Worst case is like 2 Thunders plus burn damage. The bait is super inconsistent here. We can look at other stuff. Pult is like worth looking at, but it doesn't really do any damage. Wait, this is rain, right? Yeah. Magnezone probably just can't kill this. And there's not much else that wants to switch into this, if I can be honest. Nah, I think you gotta go Dragalge. Sandslash? You're smoking crack rocks, bro. Okay. So our HP is really anywhere between like 67 plus 2 ticks of burn. Call it 55. And like 15. Yeah, the baiting here is just horrendously inconsistent. Okay, so because like he could also Leaf Storm drop himself on this swap in. Oh God. Let's try to kill this with something else, maybe. Because you always get Thunder from this, right? Which means you can confirm Leaf Storm next. Confirm Nasty Plot. This would be with pre-frozen drag, right? It works. I don't know if it sets up super well. So Lazzle basically guarantees you Durant. There's like multiple creative ways you can do this line to beat this. Minimum HP. Can you kill this with Poison Barb? You can. Minimum HP Dragalge is going to be at is from a Leaf Storm crit down to 56, which is still always exactly Rock Slide from Durant. We have to slot compress because we're pivoting, but we can figure it out. Magnezone on Rock Slide is safe. I don't know how much I love that, personally. The nice thing is you don't have to worry about Iron Head flinch. We have options. We have options. I don't hate Magnezone here. And then you kind of guarantee Toxicroak cross chop, I think. I guess he could crit both of these, which would send you pretty low. But you're free to use any item you want currently. So if we want, we can get cross chop guaranteed from Toxie. 199 speed is pretty spicy. Pult doesn't have any ways to kill this, really. It also dies to Sucker Punch crit. We hate to see that. What about... I mean, Scarf Gallade obviously comes to mind here.
Finally catching streams consistently-ish, love you, pChal.
Just building like a skeletal line right now, and then we can patch up once we run into an issue. Now I have to Scarf Sigilif to outspeed this. And then Scarf Gallade gets me Dreadnought random move. Wait, is that... I think Sigilif's like 184 speed. Well, Shifu just kind of doesn't beat this on a swap in, is kind of the unfortunate part. This Dreadnought is rough. I mean, Zone comes in on, or Gallade would come in on cross chop here, so it's like definitely a random move if we do get this kill with Gallade. How does Torterra do against this guy? Horrendously. Okay, I see how it is. Gotcha. I mean, we're still just behind in slot economy right now, right? Oh yeah, duh. We can't use Gallade. Unfortunate. There is... Oh no, this is Gunk Shot guaranteed, not Sucker Punch. Yeah, the Toxicroak is the main problem, I think. Okay, hear me out. Wow, this doesn't quite work because you can get 1 in 10.
Finally remembered how Prime subs work. Excited to hear you say tab in so I know when to tab out. I'm only here for the calcs, baby.
I think there's a chance because Dragalge already switched in on something that you cannot guarantee Swords Dance here because you could show kill if you swap in on crit. But we can think about that. In a second. Yeah, Webs looks kind of good. I think. Are we allowed to Webs, though? Not really. Because getting Walrein in is a huge ordeal. Yeah, Pult is guaranteed Sucker Punch. Because you have fast 2 at KO. Which means you can get a free switch. I just don't know how much you want to pivot here again. Using up a lot of slots right now. Trying to figure out if I can ever Tailwind with Sigilif. This is going to be a rough fight. I think I should try to look for a Webs angle. Kind of the issue with Webs is like killing the Kingdra after is actually not trivial. You'd have to come in on like Ice Beam or something. And you can't even guarantee that he uses up his gem. Last fight was easy. This can even be a random move if he crits me and I have to go Lum. I don't think I can Webs, dude. Encoring this into Leaf Storm doesn't even work. It just does too much damage. I'm just running out of slots, man. I can't really compress unless there's a webs angle. Or a tailwind angle. Okay. Can I guarantee Swords Dance? Because this can just be Thunder Crit, right? And put me to like 62. I come in on guaranteed Cross Chop. Takes me to 12, takes me to 34. So we can just go for the kill. Nah, Scarf Sigilif doesn't work. The problem is either you're coming in on Cross Chop, in which case he can see the 1 in 10 to kill with Gunk Shot, or you're coming in on a guaranteed Sucker Punch through like a Dragapult pivot or something, and then Sucker Punch AI starts. So then he's not guaranteed to Sucker anymore anyway. Plus this takes like 15 slots. This is only worth it if I can set up like the craziest chain kill, which I really can't. Like even with webs, right, I still need Scarf Luna. It just doesn't work. You know, Nidoqueen does have kind of a not so terrible matchup with this Toxicroak, I will say. It's actually pretty good. You even died a double cross chop crit. I mean, we can follow the line from here. But I don't think it actually improves anything, right? Yeah, we're down to 1 slot now. I don't even have a solid, like, I don't even have a Dreadnought answer, right? And Nidoqueen's going to be pretty low HP. Does it always... Okay, I mean, Nidoqueen always gets me Goodra Aqua Tail. Maybe we can find a chain kill from that position somehow. I doubt it, though. I doubt it. Yeah, Gyarados Power Whip is not going to happen here. Yeah, you can go like Pult to kill this, and then you're out of slots. Dragalge is such a great counter to this, but like the baiting is so fucked. Yeah, I'm not even really sure what, like, in an ideal world, my answer to this Dreadnought is, to be honest. Like, it's only really through, like, crazy speed control, or if I can, like, guarantee a move. If I can guarantee, if I can lock it into head smash, then I have it. That shit ain't happening. Pult should only be dead to head smash. Nah, Pult's switching into Gudra, bro.
Relaxing math stream.
34 to 66. But this could also just be breaking swipe if I take too much, right? But I mean, it's unlikely. Yeah, we can get this to -6. I understand what you're saying. You have to encore on the right turn. But then you still have to... And then you could probably go back through Dragalge into Salazzle. I don't know if you have enough HP on everyone, but... in theory, you could probably set this up. Well, like, we're committing 3 slots to get the webs up, right? So we have to chain 2 with webs. Let's follow this line exactly. Well, we need something else to confirm Leaf Storm as well, right? Which I guess Luna can do. You go Luna on the Guaranteed Thunder. I mean, Luna maximum chains 3, including Rotom, if you run it out of Leaf Storms. I think. It kind of depends on a few things, but... And you're basically blocking like your full team with this. Unless you can chain this into Dreadnought with Shifu. There's something there. No, you'd have to be Scarf on Shifu, right, for this to work. Which means you're not beating Durant. Full HP Shifu can take one hit from Dreadnought, yeah. But not after Fimp, no. Plus you'd have to... Yeah, I don't know. Well, it's like 56... How much PP is Leaf Storm? Slot 2. So it's just 5 PP actually. That's maybe too little. Because you'd have to... Because it's random move on Wall Rain. So you can't even control how many he's used. Get the Thunder, go to Luna, get the Leaf Storm, go to Sala. So that's potentially 2 already used. Encore. And then either stall. But yeah, the problem is if he doesn't Leaf Storm on Wall Rain. No, there's no way to make this consistently Leaf Storm. I don't think. Is there a reason against a cook timer? Yeah, I'm lazy. And as you can see by the person asking in chat who I'm planning for, putting shit on screen doesn't fucking do anything anyway, because nobody reads it. How many scales? I think I used 3 after being on 0 after Tate and Liza. I think I have 14 left. I don't think I'm finding this line today. This is going to be tough. So the issue is you can only set up webs if you switch directly after Encore. Right? Because otherwise you run out of Encore turns. Can you come in when he's -4? I think that's probably fine, actually, right? I think you can probably do this. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Let's just assume we can set this up, right? And now this guy's like -6, and we're probably pretty healthy. The cleanest way to now kill him would be signal beam confusion is a problem, right? Okay. Do you know if you drink all the water in the cup has double the amount of water because the cup has the ability contrary? I can't even begin to try to understand what the fuck you were trying to say. This has to be like bait, right? Is it like a language barrier thing? Because, like, that's not even how contrary works. But also, why does the cup have contrary? What? I'm so fascinated by this. Do I still have a fever? I don't know what's going on. All right, yeah. So next issue with this is how do you kill it, right? Do you kill it with Salazzle? Because then you get Durant first. This super sucks. Like, what even is the web's checkmate position? Like, you never chain more than 2, right?
Shoutouts editor.
Do you play chess? I know as you make some references. You mean like when I say takes, when I go through a line in my head? No, man. I'm just referencing shit that I saw culturally myself. I know how to move the chess pieces, and I've watched like a couple videos. All right, I'm reading this fucking piece of shit text next. Hey, pChal, what if one day you and your girlfriend have some alone time, and during the heat, she seductively whispers in your ear, "Do you like worms?" As she's dropping a fresh, juicy earthworm down your ear, manages to get through your eardrum and burrows itself into your brain, causing you to start adopting this crazy new religion called wormism. How do you react? Well, presumably, like, I'm being mind-controlled by the worm, so I don't feel like anything's wrong. So I probably react by following wormism now in this hypothetical that you've set up. I did enjoy the festival, Gabby. Boys, I'm losing my mind, and I'm still pretty sick. I don't even have a... Contrary cup son or wormism daughter? That's a good fucking question. Would I rather have a son that can't, for the life of himself, formulate even like the basis of a joke in a Twitch chat, or a daughter who follows wormism? Honestly, I value comedy a lot. I feel like if my son posted a joke like that in someone's chat, I would feel like I failed as a parent. Whereas the wormism thing is like, can happen to anyone, you know? To have a worm in your brain like that. I feel like I only have limited influence over that one as a parent. What's contrary cup? That's what I've been saying, man. Thank you. That guy gets it. I honestly just think like the webs don't get us enough. It probably involves a lot of like pivoting Ursaluna in and out too, and then you have to start worrying about like burn damage and like sucker punch and shit like that. And you're like blocking 4 of your slots basically for this, right? Which gives us the same position as as the line I built earlier, where I'm just down 1 slot. It's not like there's like one that I can find with like earthquake killing shit where it's like because Web Dreadnought still outspeeds this as well, and it's like at that point we're probably yeah, I see what you're saying, Talon. I think what we had earlier was pretty good. Because Pult locks in Leaf Storm here, right? What else did I have here? I had Zone for Durant. And, oh god. My brain. I need to stop. I'm so fucking cooked. Fucking, who was killing Toxicroak again in this line? It was like Nidoqueen. Yeah, because I can go Pult on Croak and guarantee Sucker Punch, which means Queen actually comes in for free, which means I have more control over its HP, which doesn't really matter. This Earthquake not killing after one life orb proc is a bit of a slap in the face. That would give us a lot more options, actually. Holy moly. Because we can still just get cross chop crit twice, right? Or even, I think even once gives us breaking swipe. Pult zone pivots. No, because of Sucker Punch AI, right? Oh wait, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I like the angle. There's probably something there. Yeah, because he would only gunk shot. So you go back here, and then he only cross chops, and you go back here. Yeah, there's probably something here, and then he never SDs here. Would you rather sleep with Phoebe or Glacia? I don't know enough about either of their whole deal to give a meaningful answer to that question. But I know that that's a cop out, and you just want to know which one I think is hot, which one I think is ooh, mommy, wow, so hot, so it makes me so horny, because we as a society have just given up on the concept of shame. But I'm not going to give you that satisfaction. Plenty of online communities out there where you can have those extremely fruitful discussions on which fictional character you'd rather have sex with, instead of, spending your time going outside and meeting non-fictional characters. Then you make a waifu tier list video? Listen, we don't gotta stop. We don't gotta start dragging up shit from fucking years ago, okay, man? Apparently, God forbid a man matures over the years. God forbid. Caught in 4K? Yeah, caught in 4K, becoming a better person. You should try it sometime. You're still thirst following people you'll never meet? I'll have you know I've met most people that I've thirst followed. That's not true. Okay, I'm done. We're not making progress, boys. I'm gonna go rest. And continue streaming tomorrow. I'm so cooked, man. I got you on the prediction, guys. I don't know if Draz is there or not. I guess it is like 4 a.m. on like a weekday, so nobody's fucking streaming, huh? Nah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I got you guys. God, I'm like pretty sick. Not feeling great. Hardcore Nuzlocke speed run. Holy. Go watch that guy. See you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Peace.